Alright, is this working? There we go. Hello, 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 and welcome back. Sorry, we're having some technical issues. Well, I'm just getting a couple of things sorted. It's a thing. I'm reminded I don't have that there, do I? No. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna sort out this. And we will be ready to go shortly. Browse local files. Open with that. Just get some music going. While I sort out some things. Alright, but yeah, so I hope everyone's had a good day so far. And yesterday was supposed to be Persona. I talked about this before. We were going to switch over to this because it came out in time. And I cannot stress enough how much I've been really anticipating this game mode. Because the past League of Legends game modes have been really, really fun when they like committed to them. And this looked like they were going to do that sort of same thing. So just that immediately piques my interest. I will say now I have spent the last, I'd say about an hour playing this game now. Had one successful run, otherwise been just kind of experimenting with ideas in it, seeing kind of what the mode has to offer, getting a couple of objectives just kind of ticked off so we have some unlocks. So it's not just starting from the ground up. Just give me a second, I will get to the thing. So it's actually really, really fun so far. It's been nice. It's interesting. There's some optimizations that I would suggest, but I'm sure that they're getting through all of that, right? But there's one thing that really confused me for a while until something happened, and then it was like, oh, okay. So I think I'm gonna have to do this weirdly, because I think this isn't going to capture. Yeah. So I need to get a window capture. Come on. Work with me. Yeah, I can probably just make that fit to thing. Yeah. Alright, so let's explain what I've experienced with this so far. So there is this here, which is your upgrades. These are your permanent upgrades. You can see most of them are locked through objectives. In fact, all of these were locked through objectives. I've unlocked a couple and I've further progressed. It's interesting, some of the progression. I actually not against a lot of it, because like, then you've also got this one, which I'm like, holy shit, that's going to be insane when you get to this. But this is going to probably be quite like a high-end thing. Then you've got your objectives here. As you can see, I've played a little bit now. I've beaten the first map, and stuff like that. I've just been experimenting around with weapons, because that's the weakness of early game on a lot of these sorts of games, is that there's just stuff that's not as available to you, which is fine. So one thing I want to talk about, and this is something I talk about a lot, is, like I talked about recently with, was it Nova Drift, is that like this game doesn't actually lock you out of the evolutions per se, but it does lock you behind a little bit of progression to getting some of those evolutions going, because you don't have the prerequisites. So in this, it is, again, very much Vampire Survivors styled for this. You require a weapon and an item, and it will show you the synergies and stuff like that. In the game, we can look at the synergies. That's something I would complain about a little bit, but we'll get into that later. And it is very much like a fairly simple system. They've done a really good job with a lot of optimization. At the moment, all I have unlocked is Leona, because I believe you started with Jinx and Seraphine. I didn't really like Seraphine initially. I think she requires a little bit of your upgrades and your base stats before she really starts going. Jinx is insane. Early, and Leona feels really, really potent, but very slow. So I've liked those so far. I need to do like one thing to unlock the thing to work on to get a Lowy. Then after that, it is just pure and simply progression-based things with all of them. This is do the next area, this is do the area after that one, this is do the first area but on the hard difficulty, which you unlock with the higher thing. This is just defeat mini bosses on hard, and this is complete stuff on hard. So we are locked behind progression mostly. So these are your maps. Yeah, that's as simple as that. Right. So we've done the warehouse district. We'll probably do the warehouse district again now, just to see how that goes. Also, I just realized my chat on my thing is not working. So let me just clean that up quickly, because I should just need to do the save changes thing, and that refreshes it. But yeah, no, I've really, really enjoyed what I've seen of this so far. The fact that I can also play it solo is quite nice, because I'm going to probably play it solo mostly, where I might invite friends along to play with me. See how that goes. And in fact, I might flick a message one of my mates' ways to see if he wants to play it or not. And see where we're at. But I do want to get a lot of progression done as soon as I can. I'll just have to rely on that for the moment and hope that that fixes later. But yeah, so I'll stick with the warehouse district for now. Some of the UI I think is a bit rough, but that's kind of League UI. And the in-game stuff, admittedly, there was one thing I screwed up with for like my first 2 runs, and I will openly admit to that. I'll explain it when we get into the game, but yeah, it was something I fucked up, and because of that, I probably could have gone a lot further in my first run than I did. I think I did my 5-minute run, like over 5 minutes run easily on that one, but yeah. Which means I do kind of want to play Seraphine again, actually. because I'll explain in the thing. Is there anything else I can think of? No. Okay, so, and this is the other thing. So you can't really see because it's under the chat a little bit, but we do have long queue times at the moment, which just means it's basically a 30-second wait time, and then immediately it will activate the queue. There's a pass for this one as well. There's always going to be passes. They've extended the Hall of Legends one for a bit longer, which I think's fine. But yeah, see, basically the moment it comes out of the thing, it pops, because we don't have a queue time. We are going in ourselves on our own. But yeah, I'll explain the mode as much as I can as we go. But you can pretty much see the main stuff from up here. Oh, you cannot. Because the game isn't getting streamed. Give me a second. Game capture, properties, window. I got disconnected. Good on it. It probably just didn't like me tabbing out like I did. There have been a lot of crash issues though, so maybe that was it. I did have a Vanguard issue as well earlier, but you know, that's how it goes. Alright, awesome. Okay, so this works very differently than normal League. I am not actually using my mouse for movement. This is WASD movement. Then we've also got unique things here. So this is the passive. You have a 20% chance to multicast a projectile. And now this is where I screwed up. I didn't realize there was abilities like this. So grants a shield and movement speed to herself and allies. Okay, decent. Sends perfect note, halting all enemies in their tracks and protecting allies from vulnerability. At its crescendo, ring force, and pushing back. Okay, I will understand that later. Now this right now is kind of my issue with Seraphine. She does decent damage, but she's so slow. Now, this is what I was talking about. This over here is the synergies that we have available to us. So we want the certain stats. So these are the stats, these are your items over here. We want... I don't want to try the terrain out because I haven't actually seen it. I unlocked it, but I haven't seen it. Oh, whoops. Yumi quest spawning, okay. It also looks like, yeah, if I take too long, it just gives me one automatically. Okay, we do have, yeah, so we've got that, so we'll just do this. So it's haste and this that we're gonna want. I don't know what this Yumi quest is. It's spawning, so I don't think it's spawned yet. Okay, so now this is, yeah, again, this is my problem. Yeah, so there's the timer there. Okay, there is a timer. I didn't know if it was visible or not. So we want haste that, so I kind of probably want movement speed. I wish there was re-rolling. I don't know if there is, maybe later. Alright, let's see what this quest is, because I have no idea what this is. Catch the red dot. What the fuck? Okay. Holy shit, alrighty. Picking up an access card permanently grants 5% damage, pretty good. 10% increased movement speed, increases and decreases to your movement speed, also added to your damage. Okay, I'm taking that. And then ultimate haste, that also sounds really good, but this sounds incredible. We take the ability haste. We said we wanted it. Haste, so we're looking for damage as our last one. So at the moment, by the way, I also should mention I'm using auto-targeting. Auto-targeting is not a default. I can toggle it off and now we're not auto-targeting. But I gotta say, the auto-targeting in this seems pretty good. %% haste on that. How much is 100% haste? I cannot remember. I have not played very much since they did the haste rework. We're only looking for damage because we only have one more passive slot available for us. The other two are not currently available. But yeah, so these abilities are being auto-cast. Again, very Vampire Survivors styled. It's interesting having two like active abilities. I quite like that. Oh, hello. There's one of these. What's this buff? Emits shockwaves that freeze enemies for a few seconds. Okay. So this is what I was talking about with the confusion on one of the things, the projectile count. I'll explain that in a moment, but I'm gonna get this. Get it? So projectile count increases every 2 levels on odd levels. That's not really well communicated. So that's where I lead with some confusion. Alright. So when I kill them, they draw like special elite enemies. They drop a card. We pick the card up. We get 1 upgrade. I'm assuming only the things that we think. There you go. You can see it right there. Okay, now I want to pick this up, but we do want to get that later. I want to just get this train because I want to... Oh my god, yes. It's everything I hoped it would be. Shoot, motherfucker. Oh, I need to remember to do that last objective to get the weapon. But yeah, so these are your crates. They drop Vampire Survivors like things. There's gold, there's heal, there's things. And then there's this, on this map at least, it is a heal. It is like a full heal, but it is on a cooldown. So don't just use it all the time. Stuff like that. I don't know if there's really a huge amount to speak on with some of this. Oh, that's a vacuum. I do want to pick that up. Vacuum's obviously very good. Okay, we got our damage. Cool. Sound wave. No. I don't have any of the synergies for it, so I want to see if I can try and get only synergy-based ones. Yeah, we'd probably just take this. That's all weapons that can be evolved now. So this will actually be the first time I can do that. Oh, here's the Nocturnes. I'm gonna upgrade that. So there's 2 Nocturnes that spawn. Just do this. I'm gonna get the weapons upgraded. Like, I want to see the evolution, see if I can get all of them to evolve. Again, I think if you've played Vampire Survivors, or very much that sort of specific way of approaching these games, you'll be fine. You'll kind of understand what you should upgrade when. It is definitely about trying to find a weapon, prioritize leveling that as soon as you can. and trying to get to its evolution. But I will say that, yeah, like, Jinx is probably the better one to pick initially. She has such insane scaling. Should probably just take it. Okay, we need to get over to that Uni quest. It's on the other side of the map, of course. But yeah, in the top right, it's a little hard to see, but there is gold, which is your meta currency, your permanent progression. And then there's, sorry, getting distracted. Because these are the suicide ones, they're really bad. Oh god, okay. Oh, this is really bad timing. Okay, here we go. Ultimate Haste, picking up an assets card. No, we'll just take the ability. Haste on ult. Fuck it. Means next time we get access to ult, we'll probably have more access to them in future. Also, I want to get this. So what does this one give me? Increase your movement speed. Nice. Simple buff. So if I hold this, yes, that's where I can see the Yuumi cards is there. So this is my stats. This is really awkward to hold the thing to see those stats, by the way. A big complaint is that I don't think there's a way to have them just permanently showing. Also, here's the Cogmores. There's only one on screen, but there is a second one off to the left. You can see on the minimap. And they just kind of artillery barrage you constantly. Okay, how long is my ult cooldown now? Basically halved it. That's actually pretty decent. Okay, this is where this build probably is going to start struggling. Because these dudes start spawning, and they're going to start spawning a lot, and then a boss is going to come, and they're really thick and hard to kill. So I'm going to have to save ult for that. The fuck? Ah, so that's the particle. Yeah. And that's the heal on kill. I remember that. I think. Heals you per enemy killed. Yeah. So yeah, again, projectile count. Card looks empty. It's not empty. It's just not showing. Thank God this is only a temporary buff. Imagine if I had this constantly. Just be unkillable. But yeah, no, it's an interesting game mode overall. Got nothing really like to complain about with it, other than like some minor things that I could see improved. Okay, that's not Volvo on this one. So, just beams across the screen now. Holy shit, that's kind of cool. So that's, yeah, there you go. That's our first evolved weapon for stream, at least. Doesn't seem that great. Alright. Do I get Uwu Blast? I'll leave it for now. Just get more progression to finish off that. But yeah, there's a little dialogue stuff. I barely pay attention to it, I'm gonna be honest. Normally a little too busy. Yumi Quest. Okay. More train. Oh, this vacuum's gonna be big. Just go for weapons primarily. Okay, that is nice. We still need to try and get level 30 at some point. Enemies have a chance to drop several gold coins on death. Take that. Grow in size, lose movement speed, makes health, is great. Oh, that's pretty solid though. But no. More money. Okay, that's the boomerang one. You're just gonna see a lot more boomerangs going all over the place. Wish I had more pickup range, but that's an upgrade for later. Okay, here's the big boy. This is the one I was thinking of earlier, but I forgot that it was too early for it. So I'm going to halt now early, try and get some good damage done on this dude. Nice! Okay, boss has gone early. Train generates explosions in their wake and knock enemies. Enemies killed have a chance to drop gold. Fuck yeah. More train power. So we should be getting a lot of gold out of this run, actually. Yeah, already 1,000. That's actually pretty nice. hey, vendor. But it's interesting that this is also cooperative, like later at least. Or unless I've got nag one of my friends to get on. We're already at the wreck side? Okay. So this is the final boss of this part. The mechanics should be all relatively self-explanatory. I'm not going to bother going through all of them because you'll just be able to see as we go. But I do kind of like the raid boss fight feel of this. You need a moderator open? No, it's all good. I've got me and I've got my mate whenever he looks in. As well as, I think I've said this before, that's the sort of position I'd need to have been friends with you for a very long time. The only moderator other than myself is a dude I've known since high school, so... It's not an insult to you, it's just more of a showing of how paranoid I get. Yeah, I'm not hitting level 30. Alright. That's the end of that run. Not bad. Oh. So yeah, that's a showcase of the mode. I'm a little sad that we didn't manage to evolve all the weapons though. A little sad. When I'm able to look at my client, good lord. I can see it on stream, I can't see it in front of me. There we go. Alright. Upgrade projectile count unlocked. More gold. Upgrade pickup radius. That's nice. No, that's passive pickup radius, not upgrade. And now we've got radiant field. This is the one we need for Alawi. Augment size scrambler. Okay. Passive area size. Sweet. Bunch of unlocks. So let's spend some money. So, I mean, you've of course got to increase the base projectiles amount. That's just too good. And we'll put in the rest of the damage. This game, by the way, does commit the heinous act that I keep talking about, which is giving you a gold upgrade. However, it's locked behind a huge amount of progression. So, I don't know how I feel on it. Where is it? It's like, upgrade gold here. You need 5,000 gold to even unlock it. Mixed feelings on that. It's like, yeah, alright. Let's have a look at Outskirts. And I will stick with Leona. I'll play her. See how that goes. Oh. But yeah, it's interesting mode so far. Interesting mode. I'm definitely not finished on my thoughts of it so far. And I don't think I will be for a long time. But yeah, it's interesting. I definitely think, and this is kind of what I went into this expecting though, my thoughts so far is that it is a fairly well-designed and well-optimized version of what I kind of expected. Alright? Which was what we got with TFT, back with Auto Chess. People will not believe me when I say this, but original Auto Chess, which was extremely awful on for TFT, like comparatively, that was a horrendous game versus what it is now. However, it at the time was still like a huge showing of step up from what the original Auto Chess was. And it was far better than what Valve tried to produce. But dear God, that was horrendous. The Underlords, they took that in the wrong fucking direction. And there's a reason why it's just not been updated. Like, people play it, and it's not that it's like the worst game ever. It's definitely can be fun, but like, holy shit, is it just not anywhere near as good. Yeah, for some reason it's not liking first launch since I started streaming. I guess it's just because the stream's dumpstering it. But yeah, so up here you can see the controls. It's straight up at tab, buttons, all it is. So Leona's actually quite an interesting one. So she's actually like, you get defensive stats to improve your offensive. So yeah, you get bonus area based on when you get defensive stats. Now, I did some testing with that. Health regen, and armor account for that. I probably want to take a haste one. Yeah, we probably want to take this one, or do we want to take the train? I will take this one. We want haste. So you see here, scales with that. So we're going to take armor. I want to try and take that static. What is it? Static, the static shiv thing. I can't remember what it's actually called. So we can get pickup radius. We'll leave that alone for now, though. Because static shiv, we can try and get a thing. So it's haste, and then health regen is what we want. So is this, what is this? This looks like our map-based buff thingy. Out of, okay. I need a fueling cell. Or a fuel cell. So first ability is really, really nice. It is kind of like a Sunfire mixed with her base W. So it's really, really nice. Like it's just straight up gain things and don't die. And do magic damage around you. Her ult is pretty much what you'd expect. Cyclone. What is this quest? It leaves a fire field though underneath it. Occasionally killing enemies will cause it to drop deal damage the more distant. No. Nearby, point blank. Sounds great. Would have liked that one where it's like the Goliath effect. Okay, more armor. More health. Haven't hit health regen yet. Or haste. Have gotten a good chunk of armor though. We don't want any of these. Fuck. Okay. New plan. New plan. We get... We're screwed. Okay, just take this. Kinda, again, the issue with these games, why rerolls are typically in there. Even if they're minuscule and controlled, you give them as an option. Okay, I want to see what these are like. Because it just means that you can avoid situations like that. Though it looks like its intention is to do that by giving you more than enough passive slots. What? I'm invulnerable, okay. I'm in a car. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers. Okay, so this is one of those fuel cells, and if I take you here... Cannon armed. Oh, it just straight up is a defensive tool. Cool. Interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to get that to level 4 so we can try it out with try out Alawi. And it is scale of health, and we do have area, so. Oh, Cogmores. Hello, Cogmore. Leona rolled on a single Cogmore, my team's gonna report me. Oh god, that scaled up very, very quickly. Okay. There are so many fucking projectile dudes. This is kind of what I wanted haste for. Yeah, that, but I don't want to take haste in lieu of health regen. Health regen's gonna be better long term. Oh, I'm dead here. No. I managed to survive that. And there's a Yumi quest spawning. And there is a fuel cell as well next to the cannon, so I might just as well activate that. Yeah, it's literally just fucking yoink. Health regen. Health regen is really nice. Does not make us immortal in any regard, but it makes us really, really good. Got it. Gain health whenever you gain gold, grow in size, increase. Yes, this. It's a massive amount of health regen we just got with that. I'm in love. Lose movement speed, gain health. Yeah. And defensive stats also influence our area, again, as a reminder. So this is just straight up the best Yuumi upgrade we can get for Leona. Like, almost 200 area is insane. Whatever these are, by the way, these are cute as fuck. It's a larger area and applies sunlight to enemies. Sunlight can be detonated by allies or other weapons for bonus damage. Well, that's super easy. Yeah, we've got a lot of chaining AoE, so... Something's fucking charging me. Creates a storm around targets, enemies that dip. Okay. Get more radiant field as well, because again, we want to get Alawi, or Desperate at least. It's another fuel cell. Okay, that's a way of removing large crowds of small enemies. Freeze enemies, not a bad one. More health regen. How much health regen? 27, nice. That boss just didn't get to fucking play the video game, huh? Okay, not bad. I'm kind of wanting to try and break crates right now. Okay, there we go. There's that one upgraded. Because I want to get a vacuum, because it's just, there's no way I'm getting the EXP otherwise at this point. Especially with my fucking movement speed, good lord. Alright, well, we've at least definitely unlocked Alawi. That's something that's good. So we can try her out next. Let's see what she does. Is in the fuel cell. God, I am actually really tanky. Very slow though, holy shit. Get more of that. Oh. God, it's all the way over in that corner, huh? Come in, Yumi quest. Ooh, what's this one? Grant you a big shield. Yeah, fucking big shield is an understatement. Holy shit. One of these days when these crates go give me a vacuum and I'm gonna level up like 5 times. What? I see Vanguard is running, so interesting. I just got Vanguard error. Let's go. Man, I love League of Legends. I'm gonna say this nicely. I understand why they added Vanguard. I think but I do not like, one, kernel level stuff. That's how it is. But this shit is annoying. I've had 1 or 2 issues prior to streaming, and I've had 1 or 2 issues now after streaming. It's not even just the streaming, it's just fucked. Thanks for ruining that run, I guess. Riot, you're awesome. I want to stress, by the way, again, my hatred for something like Vanguard comes from not because I'm like, oh, they're crypto mining or anything like that, or they're stealing my information. There's a potential for that, but I just don't like the idea of giving someone that much access to my computer when the average user cannot use that, access that. Why the f should you? But I also want to stress, I understand where it's coming from. It is a sadly necessary action that needs to be taken in some regards if the combating of cheating and all that sort of stuff was to be done to the extent that they believe it to need to be done. I'm using my wording here very, very specifically because I do not like it at all. I'll never like it. It's just how it is. Okay, did I? No, because it didn't finish the run. I'm actually very upset by that then. Had a good run going, nearly at the end, and fucking Vanguard decides to kick me in the nuts. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't break so badly this time. Oh, you know something? So I had like a 10-minute text rant to my mates last night. And none of them responded, which is unsurprising. So I watched an anime yesterday, and you ever just watch a series and you're like, this is subpar, but I'll accept it. But then they do something that's just like, gonna have to reconnect, aren't I? But then they do something at the very end that you're like, holy shit, this just absolutely dumps itself in the process. So, I'm not gonna say the name out of respect for the creator of it, because I do not, well, I'm probably going to end up having to say it, or you'll be able to guess based on some of my synopsis-based arguments, because I'm going to have to explain it. So I want to stress, I'm not saying anything against the creator, I'm just saying my personal problems with the story, and I'm not 100% sure that it is anime related, or if it's the original content had this issue, what, right? So the anime Unnamed Memories. I watched that and it is, so I thought it was a funny hook, right? Dude is cursed, so he can't have, oh my god, can't have kids with anyone, and then a witch basically says you need someone with high magic resistance to do it. So, well, can't you then? And it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, but what? And then he asks to marry her and all that stuff. So that's the hook, and I thought that was funny. The rest of it is just him being super creepy and basically like constantly pushing her into the relationship. Please tell me you're not broken again. Am I going to be able to play this game? Pushing her into the relationship. She's constantly saying no, but it's like not taking no for an answer sort of thing. It's pretty creepy. Oh my god, this game. But yeah, anyway, so it's overall fairly creepy, but like it skirts the edges and makes it somewhat acceptable in my eyes for most of the time when it's having those issues. Oh, don't tell me it's a fucking Vanguard error now or some shit. It's a fatal error? What? Okay. I'm getting distracted by errors. It's great. But so the series is just kind of based around like this process, and we find out like some pretty fucked up stuff about her past. The final episode is, hey, what if we retconned everything in one of the most unsatisfactory ways because I want to make it a tragedy now. But it felt so disjointed. Because I know a lot of people were like, oh, it made me really cry, I was really sad. It's like, look, I'm not saying you're wrong for feeling that. But I'm saying that it's wrong for like shoehorning that into its story. Because that was not what was there before. And it felt like it was them going like, oh, well, I want to do this. And it's like, okay, but maybe you could do this better. You could have built up to this, or you could have had a much more satisfactory way of approaching it, because it's just the final episode. Fuck. All right. None of these I want. Take that. The final episode is just him getting transported back into time before like one of the most fucked up things of her life happens. Then him realizing he could try and stop it. He tries to stop it. He sort of does. She ends up still getting fucked up, but it just means that the kingdom's not destroyed. That's the only change. She still gets like the massive OP power and still finds out like her best friend's thing. All that stuff. Really frustrating on some of that. I'm like, okay, cool. And then in the end, because of the way the story's been told, we know that he basically erased his own existence by doing this. So she gets left alone again, except worse because now she's not going to get anyone to ever be there for her. But she gets to rule a kingdom. Fuck yeah. So, if you're wondering, like, why I sound so upset by this, it's because, like, I watched all of this and I'm like, it's just kind of adequate, then you do this, and it's like, well, now I'm just... You've made me wish I hadn't... Come and watch this. I just realized it's fucking Urgot's legs, that's what that is. So yeah, no, needless to say, I was just not impressed with it at all. I think it was a really, really shit fucking series in the end. That did just... It did crimes against itself. yeah, so the ending as well, like, it's just, there's no satisfaction, there's no payoff to it, it's just she's now alone. But she at least has the memories of meeting him in this new world, not actually meeting him in that later point, which was the whole like beauty of a lot of that stuff. Was like how much, in a sense, he worked hard to get her to like him, even though it was creepy as fuck. That requires movement speed to buff, yeah. So next time I see movement speed, pick that up. Cool. Now it's just level things up. So a lot of particle effects aren't working because this doesn't have its floor thing anymore. And I guess that's because we got knocked in and out of the game constantly for a while. So now we spike with our power because of the Yuumi upgrade. Which is a very weird way of playing this. Because we don't have like any pickup range. See, pickup radius is 0 right now. Kills give healing. Nice. I do actually want the regen. Okay, now we've got the Cogmores. But yeah, so I do apologize for that rant in a sense. It's just like that was a very much a summarized version of what happened with a lot of the problems I had with it. And it's just because it was very much just the point of that was like, do I give her potential relief now, but 400 years of suffering, or do I just go back to my time and like let this happen and let her be happy then? And it's like, yeah, but by doing this you make her not happy in either. Like, well done. You're an asshole. Like that's my biggest issue, is that like in the process of doing this kind-hearted gesture, he's just awful to her. And it's trying to make it out like this was the right thing to do. And it's just like, I feel like the priorities of the storytelling was just so fucked. Like, it didn't actually tell what it wanted to tell, and it didn't understand why it wasn't. So yeah. In short, not a good series. Not a good series. I did not enjoy it at all. Where is the Yuumi quest? It's just over here. You'll gain health whenever you gain gold, decrease movement speed, increase movement speed each time you level up, increase movement speed, increase and decrease your movement speed are also added to your damage. Yeah. We do have movement speed already, so. Still want the Goliath upgrade again, because that was just really strong. Cool. Got the Evolved, which is a lot of AoE damage for us. And that's really good because we're getting the auto vacuum constantly. Okay, so that works out. I want to stress, by the way, I feel bad to my friend that is the guy that I program with, because, like, once I get into this mode more, I'm going to probably send him a message going, like, okay, so I want to do this. It's like, fucking goddamn it, every time. Oh, there's a charging dude again. Alright. Hey. Rude. That was easy. So I believe Briar is the boss for this one. Hello enemies, you're not spawn. Kind of feeling a bit alone here. You know what, I'm also just gonna... Much as the music's like pretty good, I don't want to have to keep tabbing in and out for the music stuff. I keep forgetting anyway, so... What's this one? Drops gold, every enemy killed. Fuck yes. Don't mind if I diddly do. God, I cannot wait for this next vacuum. Here it is. So much money. God, we're doing decent as fuck damage, huh? I wish these descriptions here were better. I understand that why they're not, but I still wish that they were. Like, they've managed to do it with the abilities here. I just kind of wish they'd done it with these as well. Just give me numbers and give me the previous thing on evolutions as well. Because, like, now I don't know that there's chains between enemies. I obviously can see that and I can remember what the original does, but it doesn't stop the fact that, like, at a double check glance, I'm not gonna know. Yumi quest is spawning. I do want to do that. But I want to get this fuel cell done first. Where's the Yumi quest? Down. So it looks like I can only evolve off of those. So I probably should save one for the boomerang. Larger than life. We want this one. Also, I like death and taxes. Good joke. Very funny. Very relatable to the youth of this generation. So I'm gonna keep one card around, because again, that can be the evolution of our weapon. Larger than life does hit our movement speed a bit though. Do I see... I still have positive movement speed, so we're still getting positive damage. .35 health regen, it's pretty nice. Okay, so now it's just movement speed to level up. Nice. Which is kind of a damage amp as well. So we're basically full build, is the short answer. We also live over level 30, which I believe gives us the EXP upgrade now, that we can spend gold on. Which is fucking stellar. So now it is just kind of like do this run, try and get as much gold out of it as well as we can to try and get the gold upgrade. My question is, what happens if I'm like max level and have no more upgrades to do? Hi, Brian. Okay. Not a hard boss fight so far. Full build plus... Okay, awesome. So we get that sort of effect. Good to know. Oh god, okay, yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more hectic. The problem is, Leona is that definition of like a build that's just, it's reliable, it's good, but it just doesn't deal a lot of damage. It just doesn't die easily. As long as there's no rage effect, I should be fine. The fact that she's also like melee means that I have a bit of an advantage. It just sucks when she does get the knockaway. There we go. Nice. Victory. Oh, we should actually get a lot of unlocks off that. Should be new area, new character, and then like a bunch of ones related to having maxed some stuff out. Can't wait to see. Yeah. Champion unlocked, Briar. Next map. Yes. That's not what I did not read Popstar, okay. Alright. Is it not gonna... I'll give it a moment. It's figuring this stuff out. Here you go. Okay, so now we've got Alawi as well. We've also got Bunny Mega Blast. Weapon Yumibot. Cybercat emote, cute. Upgrade pickup radius, that's nice. Some event pass stuff. Upgrade ability haste, that's always good. Upgrade duration. Upgrade maximum health. Upgrade battle bunny boon duration. Say that fucking 5 times fast. Weapon tibbers. Upgrade gold. Upgrade XP. Nice. And we got quite a lot of money out of that. So the shorthand is it goes into gold. Like priority will be gold, just how it is. And now this, so okay. This is where I talk about the problem of having this system. Now, I am at a disadvantage because I spent resources on other locations, so I can't level up gold, and I'm not inclined to level up other things because I want to level up gold. Why would I want to level up anything else unless gold? To get more gold. Now, in a sense, you could make an argument of, well, resource-wise, if you have more levels across the board and stuff like that, you'll get stronger faster and get more gold theoretically because of that. It's like, yeah, but also not really. I'm going to put one level into pickup radius and one into experience, and I'm going to leave it at that. So now we have 2 more characters that we can try out. And we have a new map. But objective-wise, we got quite a bit done there. Upgrade Vortex Glove gives us passive crit chance, which will be nice. Passive duration, I know we're waiting on a few of that, but that's Alawi. Upgrade Anti-Shark Sea Bomb. Upgrade Ice Blast Armor. So we don't even have those at this point. Got a lot of characters that we need to level up to get some of these. Destroy boxes, gets passive EXP. Freeze an enemy with the freeze bomb on Subterranean Lab. Is the Ice Blast armor. Okay. Now upgrade a crit chance, crit enemies a bunch of times. That's kind of mean. Pick up 10 bombs. Yeah, that's from crates. Complete the Belveth trial. Gets anti-mines. Okay. Defeat a bunch of enemies, gains reroll. Okay, so we can get rerolls. But it looks like we can only get one? Yeah, we only get one reroll. I'm hoping that's one reroll per choice and not one reroll for the entire run, because that would be kind of mean. So let's have a look at the subterranean lab, and let's try this with Briar? I don't know what any of these characters do, Briar or Alawi. I'll try it with Briar. Now I actually want to pull up my rant from yesterday evening so I can like read out. So what is it? Here we go. Here's the literal description I summarized the final episode with that one's of the unnamed memories. He gets an orb. It sends the main dude back in time. He meets with the witch. He basically pressured into loving him before her life and kingdom got fucked up. Then decides to save her. Turns out he can only sort of save her because she ends up with the OP magic anyway, but at least she wasn't the one stabbed for it and her kingdom didn't explode. But because of this and the rules of time in the story, he erases himself from ever existing, so she wakes up alone anyway and goes on to rule the kingdom alone without anyone. Okay. Briar gains 60% damage and 50% movement speed based on her missing health, so we want lower health. Brian does Blood Frenzy, gaining physical damage reduction, and Pillory Swipe rapidly attacks the nearest enemy, healing based on her missing health. What is this one? This one's health. So I probably want to try and go for health related things. Health and maybe haste. What are you? Your EXP, okay. Is anything scale of pickup radius that I have? I do, but we'll just get this. Gives us a ranged option. The ability can be recast in the frenzy early and unleash a scream that damages nearby enemies and heals based on her missing health. Okay. Kicks her gemstone to a target location, immediately flies to it, dealing damage to nearby enemies, then she enters an enhanced blood frenzy. So it's kind of basically her... Interesting, okay. So, ice bombs, freeze enemies, cool. So, area, health, and haste. Don't really want health regen, do we? We definitely want Radiant Field. Because, yeah. Collect boxes. So I said area size, probably. Already a Nocturne, okay. Ebb and Flow grunts, ability haze fluctuating, everything. Get this. I don't... I guess armor? So we don't want health regen now then? We just want to get the haste? Yeah. We're not going to be able to upgrade either of those, so we're only looking for things that can be upgradable now. Can't get that. Yelling on kill's so nice on the Briar, it seems. It just kind of keeps you going further. So now we've got this upgradable. Don't want any of these. See what this one looks like at least. Okay. This is, again, why we want to get rerolls, but we need to get a lot more enemies for that. Do I want that? Not really. Kind of want the lightning. Or, yeah, I kind of want the lightning, but this is probably still the correct answer in this case. Okay, the area size up more. Look at that Briar attack. Looking good now. Blind taking bleed and the damage scales with her max health. Okay. So she's actually really good into bosses then. Stacking bleed. I'ma fucking get in the car. Did it just screech? When it disappears, does it screech? Was that what I was hearing there? That's kind of funny. Gain 1% movement speed for every haste. Occasionally killing an enemy will cause it to drop health pickup. I'm actually going to take this. Because I'm actually going to be getting a lot of haste, so a lot of movement speed sounds quite nice. Way to compensate for any, for the fact that I'm not taking movement speed. Those stats still up there. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Increase the size of projectile of your weapon's abilities. That's... yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, that's increased them. Didn't expect you to fucking make the map size. Dude, the dream. When your, like, point-blank range character becomes fucking AoE. Oh, we have a boss. What boss do we have? Urgot legs? Urgot legs. Walks me into it. God damn it. I could have cancelled it, but I didn't want to. I'm lazy. Shit, I need this. I kind of just want more haste, I'll be honest. Good lord, okay, so this does get quite wild. Yeah, area size. Max that out. Now we've got pretty much all of the stuff that we need maxed up for weapons. I'm being greedy on this one because we don't really have great weapon synergies. So weapon upgrades are less effective than item upgrades because the base stuff is really strong. What's this one? Firewalls. Get a good old Uru Blaster. Just full healed immediately. Okay, that's really nice. Sad I don't have it for the bosses though. Oh, I might die here. Need to start heading over to that Yumi quest. Let's full heal then. Alright, come on, Yumi quest. Give me something good. Larger than life, occasionally, I think larger than life. Just gives me so much security. No. Get this. More healing. So that's the strength of it, is you can kind of use your frenzy into your ult into your frenzy again. But then it leaves me in this situation. What is the thing? Okay. So it doesn't matter anymore because there's just literally no evolution I can get. So just pick those up for upgrades. And armor's good because it just gives us more money. Alright, now we need to fight Bel'Veth. Interesting way of doing the boss fight. Start. If you would just stand still for a moment there, Belveth. Thank you. I wasn't fast enough, so what was I supposed to have done there? Oh, that's a memory game? Nah, you can fuck off. There we go. Nah, I'm not gonna remember all of those. Why bother remembering? Alright. Well, that means we got fucking Yasuo now? Yeah, Yasuo. Hello, Yasuo. And the Beachhead. Okay. And then give it a moment because it needs to go through its thing of... There we go. Anti-Shark Sea Bomb. Okay. Passive EXP. Weapon, Ice Blast Armor. Got a reroll finally. Whew. 100 gold. Let's go. It's... Yeah, I'm just not spending any. I just want to get the gold maxed out so I can get more gold. Welcome, again, I cannot stress enough, this is why I don't like this kind of upgrade, because it just creates such a shit situation where you have to upgrade it. Okay, so do we play Alawi or Yasuo? Probably Yasuo. Gotta play him, right? I don't like this as well. Sometimes it seems to like kind of bug out and not do thing, but I'm pretty sure the upgrade's there. So, is what it is. Dude, I've been having fun so far. Got new emotes. Yay, I guess. This count can always do with more random shit in it. It was made during, what, season 4, I think? Alright, let's see what Yasuo has to offer. I see a tornado already. Oh god. Am I gonna be going through the in and out crashes again? Yeah. Man, I swear to god. I hope they figure out a good answer for some of this stuff. It's just a frustrating experience, right? Nobody enjoys that. But they've got plenty of technical people. I'm sure there's people working on it already. Oh god. Alright. Gains flow per second and moves in... Okay, what? flashes in a direction, dealing damage to enemies pass through, can hold up to 3 charges, creates a drifting wind wall that knocks away and blocks enemy units and projectiles. Okay. So I want crit. Projectile count. Assume it's, yeah, it's affected by a projectile count, ability haste. Cool. Oh, hi, Misfortune. Sure. Do I want EXP? Kind of, if it's this early. So EXP, crit, I'm pretty sure I have crit available. Projectile, and damage. Sure. Of course we get nothing for that, but we have rerolls now. Yay! Didn't really stand much of a chance there. I was not... that respawning the way I did fucked me up. Because I just spawned in and was like half health. And then trying to read everything. Upgrade critical chance. Yeah, so we don't even actually have the upgrade, so I'm probably just not going to play Yasuo then. It's probably just best not to play him if we can't get the upgrade. So let's try Alawi on the same map. I think that's a reasonable argument. I need to stop doing that. God damn it. So I believe Alawi is another health scaling kind of based character. Because I think I saw her, what would I assume would be her basic ability on the scalings for health. No, it's duration. I don't think I have, do I have duration unlocked? Okay. I probably want haste. Damage as well. Haste, damage, and maybe a tank stat or EXP. If we're going with EXP, then this would be good. But I'm gonna reroll. We said we want haste. So what's this? Singular idle, causing a tentacle to slam forward, knocking enemies up and leaving a tentacle behind. So, okay. So, hentai. Misfortune should be good with that. You only get one reroll for the entire run? You can't be serious. Alright. Fucking pick up radius. No, I'm sorry. You need to give more than that. Of course, yes, it spawns on the fucking beachhead. I'm screwed now. So, okay, so now you're welcome to the problem I have. Do you know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna surrender. So this is why rerolls exist. Is because there is a level of random to these, and because it is a PvE element, you want to give the player the ability to kind of work within a sphere, like a radius of things. Yeah, so that's what we need to get. So yeah, you need them to work within a radius of things, and that's why rerolls are important. It should be an upgrade in here. Give me 2, 3 more, and I think that's enough. It's more than enough. Giving 1 is so inadequate at an amount. Like, I don't know what to say. Reach thing with passive duration. So we don't even actually have duration available to us. So I shouldn't, but we need to play Alawi to get duration. Also, my client's just lagged. I don't know if I agree with that as well. Like, basically locking the evolution of a character behind themselves. It's a bit weird. We'll get to level 25, we'll see. And then I might just surrender. So we want haste. This haste. Because you just want more tentacles. Stations right on the ground, nearby enemies, spawning 6 tentacles for thing. During this time, gains ability haste. Increase the projectiles. Okay. Do I just keep upgrading haste? Yeah, sure. Now, don't get me wrong, this is probably early on and they're intending to add maybe more objectives for it later. But it's just kind of one of those, like, did you seriously think 1 reroll would be enough? Scales with armor? Sure. Armor and max health, so we'll just go full tank. Sounds like something you want to go with, for... Okay. Where is this? Leona. What's the Vortex gloves actually evolve with? Health regen. Okay. I'm just gonna play Leona or something. Yeah, we'll play Leona and try and get that other thing upgraded so we can get crit, so then we can play Yasuo. As well as, like, we kind of know Leona's good. Alawi just doesn't feel great without her own fucking item that you can get, or the own passive. Super mixed feelings on that. So the question is, should I just immediately, because it seems like the same location the Yuumi quest spawns. Is it because I'm located in that area, or do I just move over to that area? That's the question we should probably have. But yeah, no, Alawi just doesn't feel great there. But I think she is definitely on the side of you need more tankiness to go. I'm hoping something gives more rerolls later though. Like, I'm not gonna let this go. One reroll is not enough. Especially when you have a cooperative multiplayer environment for this as well. Like, please understand, I'm saying this from the perspective of like, I've played so many of these games and there's a reason why rerolls are normally as a bigger deal as they are. Also, why does some characters have mana and others don't? I really do not understand that. Is that just because, like, a legacy thing while they're doing code or something? What does Tibbers evolve with? Duration, don't have it. EXP or haste. I don't want any of this. Area size, or yeah, we'll take the armor. Area size, health regen are the passives I want. There's health regen. See, it spawned this time, so it is just pure and simply random. It just happened to be the same place twice. Cool. And of course we get nothing that we want. Well, we've got the health regen. I'm actually going to take EXP here. And do that in lieu of area. Because we don't really need the area thing. It's just nice. Now I just want health. Health and health regen. Yeah, so I'm gonna take the health regen here. Max health. I'm gonna die doing this. God damn it. Maybe I need to farm some of the earlier ones to get my stats up. there's a possibility of that. Let's just go back to the subterranean layer and see how that goes. Play that with Leona. Try and get that thing so we can get the crit. Actually, no. I'm gonna force myself to keep playing the next map. Also, I don't understand why this changes the character each time. Changing the map. It just deselects all character. It is a bit of a strange one. I do kind of giggle at the fact that they went like super lioness styled with Leona with the Anima Squad stuff. I don't know how I feel about that, but I won't review the skins right now. If I do that, I'm gonna get into a whole fucking argument. What the fuck has gone on with the... Okay, that was weird. The game launched, but it launched like in between my windows in the bottom right corner of my main window and like slightly into my left, the other window. That was strange. League's really fucking struggling today, huh? Did it crash again? Boy, do I love it. Maybe it's a good thing I haven't been playing with friends, because otherwise, like, we'd all be crashing. Having issues. That's not too surprising, is it? Upsetting, but not too surprising. Let me just get that one item and max it out and let me be able to get crit for Yasuo so I can try another character. I'll do Alawi another time when I've got like more stuff. Ugh. I need like another 2,500 for that. Yeah. When do I unlock Anima Power, I wonder? Because that's going to be like the big one, right? Where that just changes how powerful I can become very, very quickly. I mean, EXP is also the same argument with that. Like, people underestimate how much. It's in my experience with these games, you level up the currency ones and resource ones first, is your priorities. Hey, Misfortune. There's the one we want? Yep. So we want this level 4. Okay, these have been good so far. to reroll if there's an option. Spawning next to us, nice. Cool, and we also got the armor. Now we just need health and all of the stuff that scales with that stuff. Gain health whenever you gain gold. Okay, I reroll that. Static sword. Now I just need health, and I'm happy. We've got one of these dudes, okay. Probably gonna just die to this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this is pretty much telling me I need to go to like earlier levels and grind out, because my stats are just not adequate enough. I'm going to listen this time, instead of being stubborn. Of the maps, what was the one that I enjoyed the most? Probably Outskirts. I'm gonna maintain trying to push it and play Leona to get that thing leveled up. That was such a good start as well. That's like the upsetting part. Look, I'm not gonna say I didn't play it bad. I played it bad. Definitely do better. But it doesn't stop the fact that it's rough. And there's also, again, a level of these games do have a stat check. When there's actually something I would potentially recommend, if they're so interested, is what some games will do is they'll have like little indicative things to kind of suggest, hey, maybe your meta upgrade should be at this kind of point before you do this map because it is more difficult. And I think that wouldn't go amiss in this situation. But yeah, I don't understand why Leona has mana. I really don't. I would have liked the area size, but I'm taking this one. This just gives me so much more clear speed. Oh, yes. These shops are getting very, very painful because there's a lot of the things in it that I want. health there. Fucking run! And some ergot legs have turned up, of course. Yeah, no, pick me up is probably just the best bet, yeah. Like, it did me really, really well before. Another random vacuum, sure. Gave me health regen, I'll take that. So what is the area is the last one that I want, right? Yeah. I wish these bonuses turned up on the map as well. The fact that I have to just kind of like guess where they are based on the stuff. Health regen upgrade. Health regen upgrade. More armor. Okay, I'm gonna reroll off that. Max health. Okay. It's also just only 302. Why is this? Why Leona have mana? Because I'm assuming maybe like 302 is her base stuff, like in normal League. At level 1. We still want to get that new one. That's the big thing. My weapons aren't very well upgraded, but my tank stats are, which is not good because tank stats only get you so far. Okay, and what does this bunny girl power up give me? It's a cooldown. Okay. Pretty decent cooldown as well. Nice. I'm probably just going to take these cards because we kind of need like the stat upgrade, the weapon upgrades from these. If I can't take area, I take cooldown reduction. I think this is what I've conceded. It'll just be based on which one I see next. Just damage then. Or movement speed. No, we'll take movement speed. Fuck, we didn't even hit it? That's actually extremely upsetting. I'll finish this run, but I'm now very upset with this run. Again, this is why having only one reroll is not enough. You have a lot of cool ways of getting a lot of cool things, but you can't just rely completely like this on it. I'm dead here. Or am I gonna get this? Yes. Fuck, all of those were bad. Well, I've lost. This kind of needs to be something good. Yeah, it's decent. But like the worst one of my weapons is the first evolution. Kind of upsetting. I was about to fucking say, how's that thing not dead? The fact that I can kind of tank this is a little funny though. Again, Leona seems very, very good at keeping the player going. Area? Yeah. Let's see what this evolves into, I guess. Grants a shield and freezes enemies when a shield expires. That does so much damage. Like, because it scales purely with level? Yeah. Okay, that's the evolution for the Shiv. Which is a good lot of AoE damage going for us. I think that's supposed to kind of like limit your vision to only in front of you, but it takes so long to apply, it doesn't actually really do anything. Larger than life. Because now I'm just at a point where I'm pretty much fine. Just kind of waiting on the next big push of EXP. There it is. So I can pick up at least one of these cards. Alright. There's another vacuum there. I don't want to leave that for a moment. Shouldn't be much to vacuum up as the thing. Yeah, I think I'll just pick up. So yeah, now it's just movement speed, I think, is the only thing to get improves. Don't feel that tanky, I'll be honest. Yep. Like, not in comparison to, like, some of the runs. I do not feel anywhere near as strong. I think, yeah, if best case scenario was this would be haste instead. I armed the cannon just as the last moment. Hopefully that helps me out during this fight. Hi, Briar. Now for the long fight again, where it's just me sitting here while kind of dodging shit. Fuel cell depleted, damn. Well, I'll recharge that the moment I get the time to. Alright, she's about to hit half HP, which is I think when she started doing her like upgraded versions of everything. Ah. You mind. Very unkind of you. Some fucking time this sentry she'll take damage. Damn. More gold, sure. It's time to get the zoomies. Shut the fuck up, cat. I don't know if it's even worth trying to dodge most of these, because they do it not dealing that much damage when they do deal damage. I do wish the minimap would indicate like how much like the arena area. That way I could kind of know where the center is, because I'm just trying to keep her dragged in the center. God damn, this is definitely taking time, isn't it? Fuck you. Come on. We both know how this ends. No way you can deal enough damage at this rate. Oh my god, I move a little too fast to perfectly cycle. And that should be it. What? What? How did I lose? What? I'm actually so confused now. Nah, you can fuck off. I won that. What? How did I lose? America, explain. I'm actually so confused. What? Okay. And I didn't get enough for the fucking gold upgrade. Of course I did. Of course I didn't. Give me a moment. Alright, let's just go to this fucking map. And play fucking Jinx. I don't know what to say to this. I really don't. Oh my god. So, I do want to talk on, like, so the purpose of this mode is clearly they wanted to make a mode finally, and they also want to sell these skins. I wonder if this is monetarily worth it or not. It probably isn't, right? But that's kind of the point. It's the problem with advertisements is it's just really hard to fully gauge how much money you earn from the advertisement and how much you would have just earned anyway. And it gives, I guess, positive reports with the player base again, which is something that League has definitely had issues with recently. So Jinx is actually quite a fun character to play. You do kind of need the right stuff for her though. And she's a lot better early on than she is later. Because most of the early on abilities and upgrades and stuff like that are the ones that she likes. So she's actually like a lot worse now than when I first ran it. Yeah, no, that's none of this is good for her. I'm just going to try and fight this for as long as I can, try and see if I can get an upgrade of something I want. Alright, so this is her passive, by the way. Kill 70 enemies, you get a massive burst of stuff. Very much what you'd expect from Jinx. It's, you get a bunch of ability haste and a bunch of movement speed, right? Yeah. Oh, I should actually use her abilities as well. Her abilities are pretty self-explanatory. Fire a bunch of missiles in a direction, fire a nuclear bomb in a direction. Very much, again, what you'd expect from Jinx. Alright, what's the buff? You know what? Fuck you then. I'm not gonna be able to control this character then. I like that. Fuck it. No, the missiles should have hit. It's on 1 HP! It's pain. That's just unfortunate. Managed to cast its bullshit before I could deal with it. Also, these bombs, I swear to God, I just don't see them in these fucking crates. Let's try Seraphine again. Fuck it. Still like 200 off the final gold upgrade. Pain. But it's probably not even worth that much. Yeah, well, it's how these things work. I want to get all the upgrades in. This is the shitty thing that they do. I don't think I should have a gold upgrade in my game. I should balance around not having it. I think that's just a straight up better thing for the game. To have things like that don't affect the in-game but affect the outer game is weird to me. I don't agree. Oh, for fuck's sakes, don't... You bugged out again like this. It's in the bottom corner again. This is where my screen, like, ends. Let it crash. Yeah. Just a reasonable amount of problems. I must have died in the time. Why not? So fun, so good, love it. Like, every 2 or 3 runs is just fucked. Completely cursed. It's really annoying. But it is what it is. It's just how it is. League of Legends is only a small indie company. No, I'm not. I hate that joke. I really hate that joke. It's such a fucking spiteful comment. I'm sure they've got people working on stuff if there is a clear issue. Just might be that I suck because I'm trying to stream it. Definitely want ability haste. And projectile count. And projectile count. Even though that level doesn't do anything. Still really, really confusing to look at a card that just gives you nothing. Like, surely there's a way to do that better, right? Have maybe a text on it that says upgrades only every two levels. Sure. Oh, I'm dead here is because I think this just kills me on impact. Hmm. $50 off. It's not easy to see, but yeah. I'm 50 currency off being able to get the final upgrade of the gold. And then I can just work on experience, movement speed, and haste is normally my opinion on the best ones to upgrade. Because like those give you the most, they let you do everything just more. More experience means more levels faster, which means you can get upgrades faster. Ability haste means that you can cast your abilities more often. And movement speed means that you can get out of more situations that you normally wouldn't be able to. Like, you can get away with not getting defensive stats on most characters if you just have more movement speed. Whereas, like, a squishier character that doesn't really do well, it's not going to do well regardless. I kind of want ability haste for this. Probably try and do kind of like what a Jinx build would be. Projectile count increase. See, like, this having a secondary resource I think's fine, because it's literally part of his kit. But like, why does Leona have mana? Is it just something I don't understand yet? You know what? I actually will take this. Because I want high instance things for crits. Sure, I'm not going to be able to get the crit buff, but like, we might as well just kind of play to the fact that, yeah, we'll want crits. So we want high instance. That's why I was saying haste is probably the correct answer. That is a big fucking wall. Did I break it? think I broke it. I'm dead here. Ooh, alright. Probably want ability haste as my final item. Or passive. You can call it. There we go. Cool. This is not a great build, but it'll work. I want to level up a few things before I pick that card up. Because I probably want to just get an evolution at this point, because we are going to be super weak if we don't get one. Here we go, have an evolution. Fires a second consistent stream of projectiles that rotate around you. Okay. No. Didn't have enough. Again, this is why I wanted the haste, because I wanted to try and use that to compensate for not having that good defensive stats. Yasuo feels very squishy, even though I had like the health and health regen on him. Admittedly, they weren't that high level, but still. We have passive crit chance now, which is the main thing we wanted out of there. Like, that's a huge one. Because now we can get that to evolve Yasuo's main weapon. But what's even bigger than that is we finally got our gold upgrade. And then we are happy, because that's 45% more gold, which means that we just get more gold, which means we can get more upgrades, which is why I dislike this. I might look through the list and see what anima power is under for objectives. So we're looking for, it doesn't say, it just isn't there. I guess it's under these. We need to defeat Aatrox to get. And this is just fucked at the moment, so I can't actually do anything. I go out of it and then back in, does it fix it? Yes. And the upgrade's there. Cool. Let's get 1 point into experience and probably 1 point into ability haste. There we go. Oh. Now we should be a lot better off. Okay. What should I chase out of these objectives? Defeat Aatrox. There's the next boss. Upgrade that. Get Lowy to 25. Yasuo to 30 gets the crossbow. Riven, which we get after beating... I think that's beating Rek'Sai on hard. That's fighting stuff in hard, and that's beating stuff, challenges in hard, I think. And that's the Bel'Veth trial. So at this point in time, it's honestly, I'm just gonna play Yasuo again. Because I want to see if I can get the crit thing, so I can try and get the crit upgrade. The meta upgrade. I want to say though, I'm fine with locking meta upgrades behind challenges. I think they went a little hard with some of them, and I still think that the fact that reroll isn't a meta upgrade and you're only given one is not enough. I'm not gonna let that go. I'm really not gonna let that go. That's gonna constantly be my complaint that you'll hear. So why is it? That should have been a meta upgrade, and it should have given you like 3 levels, and it could have been bloody expensive, but it would have still been correct. Like, I do not think you should have more than like 5 rerolls. I think 3 or 4 in this mode, this like design seems within the scope. I'm taking the haste. I'm taking the crit chance. And I'm taking the movement speed. And I kind of want to take the projectile count, I'll be honest. Yeah, take projectile count. Of course, it's on the beach. That's not what I wanted, but hey. Okay, I need to back away. I'm dead. Yasuo is so fucking squishy. Alright. For a character that feels like he's supposed to be in melee, he just doesn't do well. Okay, play Jinx again. Yes, I know about long queue times. Well done, League. You can tell me as many times as you want. See, I'm just constantly thinking, like, what are the learnings I'm taking away from this game? So this game's done something that I've seen a few Bullet Heaven games do, which is give your main character a weapon, a specific weapon only they can obtain, and then, like, work with that. I like that they've decided to make it evolve with an item like base weapons, because then it means that you've got, like, in a sense, it actually gives you a build direction, which is nice. Because, like, sometimes that stuff could be a little bit more murkier to get the answer for than it presently is in this. So I do give them credit there. That's an interesting design decision. Also giving these two abilities, I've got mixed feelings on that because I've actually had a really hard time pressing them. Sometimes because you're like constantly having to move. So, and since these are mouse controlled, like these do not use the auto targeting. They are 100% mouse controlled. do not have the damage right now. So I want crit, then other than that, doesn't matter. Back up radius. Don't actually really want the terrain. I want the Uwu gun. I think that would be the best thing I can get. That doesn't exist at the moment for my list. So Uwu. Mines, probably. And what's the final weapon? Yumi. Okay, so this is where we make the decision, EXP or projectile count, because those are the two that I'm really thinking about. I think EXP overall, but projectile count's really, really good as well. Cool, there's Uwu Blaster. Oh, we needed crit. Oh, my bad. I forgot about that. Oh well, doesn't matter. EXP is probably just going to be better anyway. I wanted the crit because I wanted to evolve this, and then I also wanted to get more crits going for the objective quest. I'm gonna take the Yumi though. Awesome, finally. Now we are significantly stronger. I actually feel a lot safer. What did I say is I kind of wanted the last one to be? Yumi... Mines. Well, I'm not gonna get a choice here, so... Go with what works. The train isn't bad by any stretch of the margin. It is actually pretty good in this situation, but it's just kind of sad. Where's the goal? Fucking what? Okay. This is so fucking difficult. No, drop health pickup after dealing enough damage. Okay. Fuck you, Aurora. I'm gonna get hit by it, but I killed it. And now I'm fast as fuck. Ah! Okay, so that's the fun part of the way I've done this now. Is when I get haste, I turn it into, I also get movement speed. But like when Jinx gets excited, she gets this shitload of fucking both. So I actually become nearly uncontrollable. Oh no. Even more movement speed. I want it known it is jittering now because I'm moving too fast. Yeah, no, there's no controlling this properly. And don't I also get, like, scaling damage based off my movement speed? Yes. So I'm just, like... I go god mode every once in a while, it's great. Alright. Now I actually get to control my character for a little bit. It's nice. Unique experience. And there it goes. I'm dead. I can't control it. Okay, I'm actually okay with that death. That's purely on me for doing a really dumb idea. I'm glad it worked out exactly as I expected it to. That was fun. This is what happens when I play these games, though. Is I just find ways to, like, not play properly. Nearly there with that. Is there anything here that I think is worth picking up? Max health? Yeah, grab a max health. And leave it at that. Switch out for... Should we just play Leona? We played her a lot, but like we also haven't played her for a little while. We should probably do a Lowy soon. But again, I kind of want just more stats from the upgrades before I really start like knuckling into getting some of these resolved. Some of these characters. Yasuo is one of them. I genuinely think that I need to actually get defensive stats from upgrades before I can really play him to his best. Alright. There's an argument to be made, by the way, that I should probably stop using like the auto targeting for the basic attacks. but I just don't feel like that's a worthwhile change at this point. Max health. Damn it. That's kind of why there's an argument to be made I should be switching to manual targeting. Man, I really kind of want to get these fucking passive slots done. Because this has been limiting me so much as only having, 4. Of course, it's the beach. I actually don't want it. I much prefer stuff like the field and the spinning blades. Like, perfect items for me at this point are static, rotating blades, and the other one I said a second ago. It's static. Fucking caught it, you dear. Card collection. Radiant Field. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. Okay, so I need to pick something here. We're probably taking the movement speed. It's probably the best bet. Because we're more about heavy hits than we are about multi-hits, but crit could work. No, I think movement speed's gonna get me further. Okay, now I just need to hope that I can pick up armor soon. And let's head towards Misfortune here. So we should probably just stick by her. Okay, of these, this is really bad. So I have to take one of these. And it's just a non-evolvable. That's fine. Anti-shark. Radiant Field, we want that leveled up. We're still looking for armor, because armor levels these two up. We cannot say no to it. It's too much of our kit as well, because the scales off of armor, the scales off of armor, and max health, and the scales off of armor. So let's go for more max health. So I just need more damage and area. And that offers kind of the best of those. Thank God we got armor. Alright, cool, we've got all the things we need. Now we just need to not fucking die. Here's hoping this Yuumi challenge is one of the easier ones. I might want to level up just a bit. Get like some more health regen and armor before I commit to it, because I'm just weak as fuck here. That's a good upgrade to get. This is more than doable. Oh shit, I just got fucking deleted. Alright. I didn't see the charge dude until the last moment there. And I think he knocked me up into a bunch of bombs. So, I just kind of died. I went to press my shield, but it didn't activate in time. Oh well. Again, it sounds mean to say this. At this point, I'm just kind of like fucking around, trying to just get more gold than anything. Just so I can get stronger via that. You know what? Let's just try Briar again. Been a good moment since we've played her. It's gonna be sad because I know that this is gonna, like, I think this is a set end point in August. So I've got to play as much of it between now and then as I can to get, like, all of my information from it that I can. And have to listen to a bunch of people talk on it as well. Which is gonna be great because there's gonna be a lot of people that have never played one of these modes, like these games before, talking on it and going like, oh, this is really cool. It's like, yeah, so is every other Bullet Heaven Vampire Survivors. Well done. You've just ticked the boxes of all the things you've complimented is the same reason you should just go play those. It's like, no, but it's unique to... No, it's not. It's just well done here. Well done. Again, slightly hesitant on giving that answer yet. I mean, I definitely take area size. And I take ability haste. And I take health. I don't really like this, but I don't want to reroll yet. Uwu Blaster for a little bit of range. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to just take the crit. Fuck it. Briar gets a lot of damage, so crit sounds kind of nice. Let's see how it works on her, especially when we're doing haste. Now, like if I see the Uwu Blaster, it's way more tempting because it's just like a significant amount of instances of damage, and it's pretty decent. So I'm gonna try holding out on this Yuumi. Like picking this card up till the Yuumi thing, because there is the one that's like you get more damage for each card you collect, and I might as well. All of those are bad. Yeah, so now I take it. I definitely take Radiant Field. Okay, first of all, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Second of all, I've got fucked there. I shouldn't have done the quest while the charger was there. I was thinking that in my head, going like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this, shouldn't be doing this. Should kill the charger first, because it's a lot of things I could fuck up with. I'm upset at myself. I'm very upset at myself. Let's try playing Alawi again. Just trying to think like what do I actually want to do with these characters still. Now I want to say, from the looks of it, there's a chance that there are more rerolls and they're locked behind these. And I'm like, okay, if that's the case, I'm a little bit more forgiving, but still not exactly happy that I can't get like maybe a second or a third reroll this early. That's a little rough. It's a little rough. But yeah, if worse comes to worse, we just do earlier missions, it seems, and we can generate a really large amount of money from those. So I want it stressed, I am actually doing the mouse and keyboard input right now. If I click, now I can do it. So that's something that's concerning. I don't know why that's the case. Reminder, I don't have duration, so I can't level this thing up. So I need to look for cooldown reduction probably and raw damage. And then tank stats. Let's cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction just seems right because it means I get more tentacles out. And it gives me some ranged things to select to go along with tanky. Ace Blast armor is probably correct. Then I need to pick up armor, which is kind of not so great, but... So weird thing to say, in these games typically, health is best, armor is like... is one of the worst stats, and I'm assuming this is probably using like... thing calculation, right? Yeah, it's using base league calculation, so it's actually really bad. Yeah, I want max health. I'm not going to have anything to evolve these, and I do still want the damage, but pickup radius is good enough, I guess. No, it's not. Not going to get health regen. If I pick this up, that's bad. There's just damage. Ooh, Blast is probably the correct one here, because this gives us a little bit more range damage. Get way more haste. Haste is the big thing. Alright, I'm gonna learn from my mistakes, and I'm gonna fight this thing first. Don't do that to me. Fucking asshole almost killed me. I am dead here. Oh, no, I got the heal thing. Cool. Yeah, I just don't really do enough damage, huh? Do I want mine too? Is there anything else I'd want? Not really. Yeah. I should have leveled up damage more. I am actually really lacking damage, and that's more my issue, not survivability. Survivability comes with damage. So again, movement speed is actually a huge survivability tool in these games. Give me something good. Ultimate haste. Alright, let's start heading back over to Misfortune. More duration, more bounces. I kind of want the base weapon improvement. We're not going to be able to evolve it, but it doesn't stop it from being a good bit of power. This doesn't always knock them up, and I don't know if it's hitbox or what. No, this is a really bad spot to be in. I'm dead here. Bro, give me like Katarina. That'd be funny. Spin around like a lunatic. At this point in time, the problem is, again, like, we're not really getting much progression because we kind of need wins to get more resources here. So I think playing on Beachhead is just going to keep us in a really bad spot. So let's go back one. And try allow here. Like, it sounds horrible to say, but like we need to do successful runs to actually make more progress than we are from just like playing around in that mode in the final map. That's why I need to just swallow my ego for a bit and play in some other maps. Because if we can unlock duration for Illaoi, that's nice. Duration's gonna be... Okay, so this is where we get to the argument of like, duration's gonna be nice on like Illaoi and pretty much no one else. So it creates more stuff in the list, which is why banishing is something that got introduced at one point to these games. The ability to banish a item or a thing from an external point so it just doesn't show up. Depends on how big this game wants to get, if they would even be introduced. You know what? I want to see what Tibbers does. Come on, Tibbers. Go full summons build before I'm even able to get duration. Fuck it, why not, right? You can do it, Tibbers. Okay, keep running, keep running. Hey, larger than life, sounds pretty nice. Got Mega Tank. Big ass fucking shield now. Oh, bomb. Man, the bomb's fucking shit. Doesn't even do full screen wiping. Damage. Damage. I'm just gonna die to that fucking elite, Jesus. It doesn't help that Alawi doesn't really feel like the bruisery tank in this. Feels more like a summoner build. So it creates this kind of like weird instance in my head where I'm like, I want to build her tanky when I probably shouldn't be. Only Leona's like really a tanky build. Why you gotta be careful of identity things like this. That's why I give a lot of credit to TFT where they struggle with this constantly. That's why, was it Yasuo in the current set was a big problem, because Yasuo is a tank, and how the fuck am I supposed to realize that Yasuo is a tank? Sure, I play him as a tank in ARAM, but that's because I'm a lunatic. Like, one thing I'll say, Vex is a great example of this. I actually cannot comprehend the fact that Vex is a mage DPS, and that's because my first real like introduction to her was TFT, and in that mode she was a tank. I'm probably just dead here, aren't I? Oh, there's a heal. Oh well, okay, then that's just kind of, you know, fucking unfortunate, huh? My bad for letting the spawn kill me there. Fucking hell, that was that's rude. But yeah, okay. I don't want to play Alawi again. Try playing Yasuo. Oh, that was very unfortunate. I love how the most successful run I had on like Beachhead was the run I was fucking around with the most, and decided to throw it away by doing a stupid build. With pain and suffering. But yeah, so one thing I actually was, I've kind of talked to this a little bit already, but I want to talk to this a bit more. So there's something that I heard discussed, and I kind of sort of agree with this, is, so one of the beauties a lot of these games have is the fact that you can play them one-handed. Now, I know immediately someone's going to make the one-handed masturbation. No, it's not to do with that. It's a processing thing. Speaking of processor. The doing stuff with two hands is more resource intensive in your brain. So what a lot of these games do well, so Potato is a great example of this. Their game has just move around, and it's great because you kind of can just AFK a lot of it to your brain, and you can offset and actually think. So that's where that is kind of beneficial. What this game fails at is it has a halfway point for that. So what I mean by that is it has the auto-targeting system, but it doesn't have that for the abilities. And it creates this weird actual, like, almost... How would I best describe it? The struggle with the game itself almost to finding its own identity. So like it wants to be super ultra casual styled so anyone can really play it, but then also at the same time it creates this complexity with these abilities that it doesn't accommodate for. So it begs the question, is it wrong for that? I don't think it's wrong, but I do think that that's something that like maybe needs to be addressed. Like, if you're going to give this kind of accessibility feature but only go part way, then it kind of feels a bit shit. Oh my god, the amount of particles on my fucking screen then. That made that extremely difficult to actually figure out what I was looking at. See, now that was interesting. He tried to path back when I've been holding down the same button the whole time. Shit. Okay. Well, there goes one of my evolutions. This is again why having these passives locked is rough. And I'm hoping that it's not going to be too much longer until I can fucking be able to access them. But the way that the progression's been going, I'm not so sure. I really wanted haste as my last one there, but that's what I get, I guess. Lock in my shit for now. I'll get stuck with anything worse. Okay. Now static swords available to evolve. Quest coming. Okay, that is a huge, huge upgrade. Alright, come on. See, every once in a while, it'll try and, like, direct in another direction after I move. Is that good? It has a lot of haste and movement speed. Fuck it. Spends its energy shooting fewer and larger tornadoes that curve through the air and leave damaging tempests at the end point. Okay. Oh god, he's on autopilot now because of the crits. So I just need instances of damage, which is why I went for the projectiles on that one. More crit. So we want more crits. We don't care about like good crits, we care about crits. Because every crit grants 3. And we have like over 50%. So pretty much everything we do is critting. Or over half of what we do is crit. And more. 65% chance, so it is more likely, by far more likely to crit than it is to not. Which is good. We do want to get weapon evolutions, so these two. This one can't evolve. Poor Gromps. They just get slaughtered. Having a lower max health is probably better on Yasuo, just because at this point with the regen compensates for it, and we do also have max health increase thing, so the loss from the bite size isn't the worst. And the amount of damage we're getting, holy shit. Yeah, like look at how many instances of crits going on. It's pretty nuts. Where's that fucking red dot? How's that not counted as core? What? There you fucking hell. No. Actually, 15%. That might not be a bad idea. It compensates for the loss of this. More than. Fuck it. Normal size Yasuo. Good God, okay, yeah, this is starting to get, spicy. More money. More money. Money. Okay, I should be good versus Bel'Veth. There's Yasuo. Okay, that was weird. What the fuck is happening? Why is my camera getting flicked around like that? There we go. just keep dodging. There we go. Want another run there? That should give us a good bit of rewards. And that's the Battle Bunny crossbow unlocked. And upgrade crit chance, because we just crit so fucking much that we probably got like half of it done. Or over half, because I think we were only like a quarter done, so that was a lot of crits we had in that run. And we got a good bit of money as well. Still not enough for more experience though. Kind of want to get the move speed because I'm feeling that the most. Because, yeah, more movement speed would have saved a lot of these runs so far. Again, maybe it's a personal thing, but I genuinely think movement speed, meta progression upgrades are normally a lot better than people think they are. A lot better. Anyway, I'm going to actually call it here. We've gone for a good long while. It's just because I'm extremely excited for this mode. We've gone for like 4.5 hours, yeah. I'm going to probably end up playing more of this by the end of today as well. But I'm really enjoying it. Outside of some of the issues, but that's League of Legends issues, not as much this mode's issues. But yeah, no, I think this is a cool mode. I mean, it's free as well, so always worth giving a shot. If you already play League, then it's probably just worth playing it. If you don't, I don't know if I'd say it's worth installing League for. I think that's the thing that I'll stand by on that, is it's not as good as good enough to be the standalone reason to install. But nonetheless, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you're awesome, yeah. Fucking goddamn it. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome, and hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye bye.